Hello, hello. Back to back. Fish bones. Hi. Yes, back to back. I slept at 2:30. I think I fell asleep when it was like 3 a.m. And I woke up this morning around 6 or 7. I made myself like I think half a pitcher of coffee. I'm still fine. How are you? Good morning. Or good evening. I don't know what time zone are you on? Let me just try to I need to load this. Central. Oh, goodness. So that's actually early for you. So really, good morning. Let's drink coffee together. Okay. So yeah, yesterday, obviously, when it was like late, only 9 a.m. Yeah. It's not so bad. I was like, it's not that early. For V, it is. I'm pretty sure she's still asleep. Yeah. Basically, last stream, I skipped a lot. Not a lot, but I went silent for a lot of part of the story towards the end. The investigation part in this case is very long, and I think it's really on purpose to just not miss your shot. So today should be the trial, and we're going to take care of this asshole, but goodness, it starts well. All right, that's what it looks like. Dude, no way. The woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get let's get going. Oh goodness. It's him. This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial for your sake. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. I like to think there's Twitter in the asogeny. Could you imagine the kind of shit people would post? That'd be kind of funny. Present? What in the world would you want to give to give me? Want to give to me? You figured it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait. Mad X. Oh. I think I never like dove into that pairing though. Mostly because of willpowers. Oh yeah, I mean, willpowers is such a like a softy at heart. I never really got that much into it. You know? Hello, Naru. Good morning. How are you? I haven't either. I just think it would be funny. Yeah, kind of like a. I mean, I could see. Hold on. Let me look. It's maybe because I know too much about Matt that I can't see it because Will is such a sweetheart. You know, like the usual pairing that comes immediately into my mind is like Gumshoe and Francesca. Obviously, Miles and Phoenix. have to be like top tier. I know that there's also like the Francesca and Adrian and Drew's pairing that sometimes pops into my mind, depending on like how they interact. In this particular case, I think that's like hello kitty. I think in this particular case, like specifically, I think this was the first time where I saw like Francisca and Adrian together, and I was like, oh, I like that pairing. You know, I'm saying like Ace Attorney to the Stan account. Yes, I ship Francisca and Adrian. Yeah, I think they like Francisca and Gumshoe is pretty cute too. I do like it. Francisca and Adrian is also a good pairing. But yeah, oh my god, imagine the Twitter Stan account. That would be kind of like insane. Dude, did you know? Did your nose just get longer? What the fuck? Why does that? Okay, never mind. But yes, those are good pairings. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh. V, goddamn, where are you? Cause it's listen, V, please. Manifesting V right now. Summoning. Come here. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Ms. Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. I know, because listen! It starts strong. That's why I told her, like, you have to be there. Hold on. Let me poke her on Discord. At V. Epic. Yes. Attorney. Moment. Soon. There we go. Okay. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Ms. Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. This present? Ms. Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Ms. Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. You know who's talking right now. That's good. Phew. Oh, chills. Jesus. Your Honor. The music. I fucking love Miles' theme. Like, listen, when his theme starts, I'm like, oh, it's so good. Listen, not me fangirling. It's not even 10:30 a.m. for me, and I'm already there. Due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Hold on. Let me take a screenshot. I'm gonna send that to V because she's missing out. I can feel that she's going to scream. Save. That way. Hold on. Let me send it to her. There you go. Okay. Let's continue. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Woo! Tails Edgeworth. Listen. Oh! Ms. Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder, is currently undergoing surgery. Interesting because I think her father was shot in his left shoulder or something. Luckily, I have looked this case over and I'm familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Mike Engard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. That you actually love me. Hold on, I'll keep on taking screenshots, my friends, because this tea, I mean love, not me. Like father, like daughter, down to the injuries, yeah. Except that she's better than her father, I think. I mean, I think she is better than her father. Where the heck? Where did I save it? Wait, hold on. You mean love? Okay, there we go. She does slay. She does. I love her. The low bar. Yeah. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Oh! I love the screenshot. Oh my god. It's so funny. Where is it? There we go. It's totally love. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct, for now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. What? Detective Gumshoe? The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. God damn. Miles, can you slack him like a little bit of leeway? Like, dude. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer. God, the pep talk is getting me. Now, let's have your testimony. If you want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent, of course. Talking about rough. Listen, the answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Oh. This one is so good. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. I have a question though. He was stabbed with what appears to be like a butter knife. Or you know that those knives that have like a round tip? Explain how. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. How? After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Let's go. Nothing really stands out except part of their testimony. Okay, so this is clear. The victim, yeah, that is clear. After looking at the... Okay. We believe he was definitely murdered. Why do you believe? You know. The cause of death. Was that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good and hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to his bandana. Bandana? His bandana, sir. There's a thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana? What? When did we even talk about banana, Judge? Sir, you need coffee. It's early. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murder on our hands here. So he was strangled and then stabbed. Okay, makes sense. There's not a whole lot of blood around his chest area. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. Talk me more about that. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The Gemini Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? If Fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it, how's that? Bruh. We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? Oh, Doris is passing by. Hello? Hi. No? You want... Okay. She passed by and she did not get too close to me. So I'll try to see if she wants to be on my lap for a little bit of cat cam a little bit later. Hey. Drive by cat high? Yeah. Let's see. However, we later found out that the guitar case has nothing. Again? A little bit more clarification, my dude. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel? And nobody questioned, like, why it was empty? Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why, then, did the police arrest Matt and guard? Because there was no reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Hell yeah. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Okay. Matengard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for the evidence, there's the Gemini Ninja button. It was ripped off the ninja's costume. It was found in Mr. Ingard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprint were also all over the knife. The defendant bothed the knife. Bothed? The knife for the crime, which makes this premeditated murder. He bought it? The defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Okay. Interesting. And there's this button. Okay, this was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button's also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. All of this points clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Where did you give in that, right? I found a hole in your argument somehow. Or a different kind of hole. Just saying. You can. It's so early. Why am my brain doing that? Like, am I this tired? Jesus. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Okay. Let's. Uh. Hold on. The defendant bought the knife. But the thing is, the knife has the gate water engraved on it. So how did you buy it? Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply as that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look in the handle at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. You're a detective, my dude. I'm worried. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. That is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defendant is simply too careless. What? Where's the... Oh! Norris is... Oh, the music! I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. I want to see if Doris wants to be on my lap. Hold on. I'm just going to stand up for like 2 seconds. I'm going to try and grab her and see if she wants to stay on me. Hey, no. Hey. Oh, yes. Hold on. Let me give you some scritches. Like this. Let me see. Let me turn on the cat cam for like 2 seconds. Oh, not me. Can I open? There we go. Oh, yeah. Cat cam success. I think she wants to say. Hold on. Also, hi chat. There we go. Hello. Okay, I'm going to pick my... Hey, why you... Don't bite me. Okay. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not to realize this. Hold on. But I didn't know. Let me try to move this just towards... There we go. And I have like my cup of coffee right here. It was like filled to this much and already down half. Yes. Hello. I'm sure you guys are going to get distracted by a kitty. The question is, I'm gonna get more coffee? Yes, no problem. Hello. What a cutie. The question is... Hey, why are you biting me? Where does this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. Trying to give her scritches where it counts. He's so cute. Hello. Yes. Sorry. So distracted. Yeah, you are distracted by the kitty. I know. That's the main reason why. Like, ever since she's okay being on my lap for a bit, I don't mind like starting a webcam situation. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court attention to what is on top of the table. Oh, let me see. Oh, V is awake. She pinged me on Discord. Oh, okay. No problem, V. Happy lurking. There's a knife and fork on the table. Yeah. Yeah, she's awake. She's listening, but a bit of a situation this morning. Oh. Yes. Okay, miss. Then, where in the world did this knight come from? Are you looking at Miles? Are you finding him attractive? Because he is. If it pleases the court. Husband. I know, V. I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant. So the reason why Miles is with us, you have been there. Okay, no problem. I wasn't sure. I was like, V, where you at? But yeah, because the reason why he had to sub in was because Francesca actually got shot by probably the assassin. Your aunt. Oh, Jesus, V. But you have a cat cam. Doris is here. Blessing us with her presence. Her bus forgot her. Gotta drive her to work. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. He's a baby. He's subbing in. A wink wink kitty. He is subbing in. I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Engard. Yes, she's a baby. You are a baby. My foot slipped. I have a small like footrest. It's not really a footrest. It's just like a plastic stool that I put underneath my legs because I'm short. Okay. Especially what was on top of his table. I love that now that I have a cat cam, Rask is missing all the streams. There's something missing. Perhaps, is it a single knife? True. Okay. You're using the table as a... You're using the table as a headrest. Okay. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, I hope he's okay and not sick again. True, he's been missing. True, because he would do like the cooking Tuesday thing. Yeah, she's so cute. She is. She's truly using the table as a headrest. She's so cute. Goodness gracious, what is going on here? Hello? Oh, okay, don't fall, please. We investigated the leftover dishes. Yeah. We came to a conclusion that Mr. Matt Engard's knife was missing. Why are you wide awake? Can you go sleep? Sleep. Mr. Engard has gone to the victim's room with a knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was premeditated murder. She's so cute. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints, and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. Booba? Mine? It's a... Hold on. Let me try to... It's a t-shirt. Like I told you, I have a lot of prints, like t-shirt prints. So yes, Booba. There's a quite sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honor's time. You made Maya. I was like, huh? Hello. Your tiny face. You like it? But you do don't have nearly as much as Maya, unfortunately. I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. And in public? Should I worry? Evidence not yet shown. Oh. Okay, she's licking me. Giving me kisses? Thank you. Thank you. He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? He knows about something. Well, Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. Why are you ducking your head underneath my arm? Are you hiding? I think she is. Okay. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out the sound of our defeat. So, like I said, this particular case, you have a lot of... There's some cases where it's basically game over. Oh, hello. Okay, actually I do. There's one thing that stood out in Matt Ingard's room. Not the Matt Ingard's, but Juan's room. Yes. Are you stretching your paw? I wasn't gonna get up. My alarm just went off. Oh, Jesus. But the Wilsons are like, Brooke, you can rest a little bit more. Here, CAPCOM. Doris is on my lap. She's resting. You're resting. How are you, Brooke? You can definitely rest. It's okay. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. How's your prep for DDV is going? Pretty sure that you plan on streaming Sunday, correct? I'll be there because listen, I need to give you watch hours. No, I'm good. I have to start getting up early. I'll be having to get up at 6 a.m. Ooh. Job and everything. I finish everything. Let's go. High five. Something that this court has yet to see. School for the kids? Oh. Yeah, that's another kind of struggle. I feel you. Okay. Can you stop being this judgmental? Look at you distracting chat and distracting me too. I didn't mean to finish everything. It just kind of happened. Hey, it's fine. There's no problem with that. You know? It means that you were focused on it, and that's good. I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. Yep. See, this is basically, if you miss the one thing, it's game over immediately. And it's pretty much like this for the whole freaking trial. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? It's the wine glass. Because it was found next to the victim, it's filled with tomato juice, no sign that it's been drank, and when you look at well, they're going to show the picture of the room, everything was trashed except this. So this is a wine glass, is it not? It actually is not a wine glass, but listen. Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. Yeah. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all the things that were at one point sitting on the top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that was that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. Oh, are you? Do you want to control the mouse? Okay, or do you want it? This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. I don't know if you guys see. Hold on, let me try to. No, you're not seeing. Hold on. Let me. Here, her tiny paw. She's so cute. I know. She was like stretching her paw and like gripping my index finger. So she moved like I would fight for you. Please don't. Oh, here we go. Like this. Oh, goodness. Yes. Hello. Oh, you drooled on me. Disgusting. You drooled on me. Flapping the ears. Hello, hello, Mama Cat. How are you? I am well. And look, cat cam, so hello. Well, what do you all have to say? Well, yes. It is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. Oh, is there? What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. That's the reason why. But the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. And yes, CAPCOM, absolutely. You're doing so good. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Miss Wright. Could Miss Andrews really have set the glass down without thinking? There's no fucking way. She found a dead body. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. Yep. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves that We would like to see something that proves that it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. Sentence was hard. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? Oh. Not thinking hard enough today, right? Do you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints. Yeah, with my coffee. Once it's going to be empty, I might get a refill. How did you not expect of this, Miles? I mean, he hasn't seen his husband for a year, V. You know, he got distracted. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants, rather. They were one. They were one. Oh my God. They were of one Adrian Andrews. Sometimes it's just like the syntax is a little bit weird to me. But again, English is not my first language, so. Why do you have your eyes wide open? Miss, can't you sleep? Okay. That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. We're done here, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Now do you see, Mr. Wright? You can change any part of my scenario, as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Oh, wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Oh. Unfortunately... Oh. Jesus. I'm going to drink a sip of coffee. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass a judgment yet. Yes. Hello. You look so tired. I love that she... Like, I'm sure that if I show like a different camera angle and instead of putting the camera here and put it like on the other side to have more of her face, she's going to turn the other way around. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Good question. You like some chin scratches? Oh, Jesus. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Oh. Hey, gotcha. Oh my goodness. Oh, I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Yes. Hi everyone who's just popped in. Yes. Some people just popped in. Don't worry if you need to lurk, grab your coffee, relax. Like I said, it is an early morning stream with Queen Doris here. Oh, Edgy boy. It's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. Oh god. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand? Not the Wicked Witch. I'll tell you, it's time for... Oh god. I know what I'm supposed to do. Oh. Hello? Do you guys see? Yeah. She's grabbing my hand sometimes. Oh my god, I have another subscriber. Whoever just subscribed, hello. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Lady, you're not his type. Absolutely not. His type is on the other side of the room. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things you don't that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Oh ew. Miss Witness. That terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Absolutely. Edgy wedgy? Ooh. Don't interrupt us, Grams. Who's talking? No. Please, by all means, interrupt her. Please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. Oh. I think she wants like some face scritches. Yeah, she wants some face scritches. Do you, anyone who owns cats, do your cats sometimes like just aggressively rub their face on you? Because she does. You want some... I know that they like having their face rubbed. There we go. Hey, why are you biting me? Don't bite. Because you have pointy teeth, tiny gremlin. A mother's dog does that? I see. Like, because I know that on their nose part they have like a glands that basically every time they rub their face it kind of scents you. But she's like very aggressive when it comes to like face rubbing. She loves it. Hello? Hello? Your tiny nose squishes? Okay. Why are you biting me? Hmm? No, don't bite. Don't bite. Okay. Now then, what should I start with? Instead of marking you, you're all hers? Yeah, I mean, clearly she's... I'm just a sofa for her. Ooh, Jesus, not me with my slip. The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. It is correct, Miss Olbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that Engard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in the real man. Ugh. You need a monster? Do you have any, Brooke? Or you can drink coffee? Coffee is good. But the two were of the same age, true. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. You only have decaf coffee? Brooke. Why? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Why decaf coffee? I mean, it's not that I don't have decaf coffee. I do, but it's like for afternoon coffee usually. But morning, I need my, you know, from a stupid mom? No fucking way. Yes, Brooke, no. You have a clue. It's your mom. Everything. You can blame it on your mom. Edgy poo. It's good for when you feel like coffee at 3 a.m. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for my foot to slip. Like, probably if she gets off me after a while, I'm going to show you kind of like the stool that I have. I'm a zombie. I need something. Oh, Jesus. Brooke, you need a treat stream. That way I can... and add some coffee and treats to it. That way, you know, it gets delivered to you. Like a morning combo, like at McDonald's. I don't care. Just like a tall coffee with, I don't know, muffins or something for the kids. Hello. She's so peaceful in the morning. We'll send you Monster through that stream. I don't drink Monster. I don't drink any energy drink. Like the reason why I drink coffee is really like out of pleasure more than anything. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Engard, Matt Engard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So Mr. Engard came out of the victim's room. See? It has to be him. He's the murderer. Oh, hello. She's so cute. She's really using my desk as a pillow. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, let's go. What you witnessed. Pacing around. Okay. Well, there was something interesting in finding out, you know. Make sure. It's just, it was Engard. How do you know it was Engard? BRB, no problem. Go grab your caffeine. You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Yesy. Ooh. Hello. Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Calling me a brat. Why do I get a sense of déjà vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. The person's clothes. Please tell the court about the men's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters. But it does. Now, what was it? Oh yeah, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing is meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. I mean, isn't that the point of being an idol? So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? I mean, it was very important. Of course, Your Honor, it was important. The reason why is that the button of the Jamin Ninja was taken off and found in the Hakama, which means that it was found in the Nickel Samurai's costume. But what she saw that was basically just Matt and Guard's like regular clothing, so it doesn't match. See, I love that now you have the cam, so I can make like hands gesture a little bit more, because I do talk with my hand. I try to control it a little bit, but I'm very, you know, I talk with my hand. What can I say? Hello, Doris. What is it? Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that the witness, what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her. Oh my God, be appended to her testimony. Let me just. I need to. Okay, this is locked. Good. That way I don't lean back too far. You guys should be able to hear me just fine, even if I lean back a little bit to leave some space to Doris. Yeah. Wait, can I? No. Let me just do that. Ah, well. I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must... Oh! Goodbye. You wanna go? Okay. Before I cut off the camera, I told you that I had a stool. It's basically it. Hold on. Let me see if it... It's this that is under my feet, just for me to prop them up a little bit more. But yeah, there you go. And also like hold on, I can show a little bit for my armrest. When I told you that it was getting broken, like this part like falls apart. I keep like gluing this together. Over here, it's already broken too. But it's not so bad. It's still functional, so I'll keep it for a bit. So until Doris comes back later for the CAPCOM. And I'll actually grab myself a little bit more coffee. Hold on, BRB, just quick. Okay, and refilled, served. Time to go back. Everyone's getting caffeine? Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, he was wearing... Okay. Let's present the button here. I mean, for a lot of you, it's like earlier than me. So I can definitely see why you get some coffee. Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Oh, it's the button number 2 on the Jamin's ninja costume. Yes. Now, I know she's an obsessed fan. She'd identified it in a single glance. Give it here. Give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. What? Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Engard's body during a full body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was that rascal Engard. It was caught up in his pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pens. See? See? And Engard is the nickel samurai. Nope. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Engard, was wearing this, his usual racing jacket? I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. Oh god. Okay, here it goes. Documentary on curling. Sometimes I kind of want to find like the whole transcript of her dialogue because the way that she roasts is so funny. Now hold your tongue still for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engard, the man, but Mr. Engard, the nickel samurai. Welcome back, Brooke. Do you have your coffee or something to help you go through? Not the fucking fruit fries. Jesus. It begins. I need to put more traps. They're really one and the same anyway. Jesus. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy poo, don't you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. I love their banter. Witness. Think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Yes, got some 50-cent coffee. Let's go. Listen, get your caffeine, girl. Engard. Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai. That's right. It was this nickel samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Because fuck decaf. I mean, if you need caffeine to wake up in the morning, yeah, fuck this. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn the nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Actually, he did not know he had a, he had something. You know, I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things. Bitch, you were involved in the same case, in the similar case, where someone else took the costume and you don't even remember. But the possibility does exist, absolutely. Ah, young guns today. I told you there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so. And what I say is the truth, bitch, please. I'll be okay once I get into a routine, but the thing is, I have nothing to do, so I'm just up. I mean, you were a predictive queen, so you can do some self-care, you know? Do a face mask, some kind of like taking care of your nail. I mean, you did take care of your nails, so the manicure is done. But, you know, pamper yourself just a little bit. You did good. You were productive on DDV. You got up super early in the morning. You got yourself some coffee. Because we had only caffeine with you. You've got more of those... you did most of your chores too. Look at you, productive queen. Attack these toes. Let's go. Pedicure. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not? Not too long ago? Then let me ask you this. When you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be, when you grew up, whippersnappers? My dream, huh? Well, I, wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court, so what? Look where you are. Oh, Jesus. And my husband cleaned the kitchen so I didn't mess up my nails. Listen. Your man is thoughtful. I appreciate that. From afar, thank you. MVP right there. Because your nail is so good. So, listen. Thank you, Mama Cat. For coffee? Yeah, let's go. I do have like my refill in front of me right now. When did court become theatrics of our testimonies? All that matters is that man wasn't that man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough? Okay. So he must have worn the nickel samurai. Yeah, no. He probably couldn't. Please take a look at this. I'm telling you, no alcohol has me a whole new person. And it's good. Like, it, like, I think you're going to feel much better to be like, oh my God, I'm being actually productive. I'm doing all those things. And I still have free time. Like, you do have free time, like right now, because you've been so productive that if you need to content create or do other shit, then you can. You can pamper yourself to have a little bit like time to either read a book, do some diamond painting, do all kinds of stuff. So absolutely. That's great. This knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Yep. If he's wearing the costume, he can't put any fingerprints. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving, please? It's your birthday? Oh, Mama Cat! Happy birthday! Oh my God! Listen, hold on. Pause. Well, not this music for the birthday. Happy birthday. I'm not going to ask how old you are, because, you know, no age drop in chat, ideally. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday, Mama Cat. Let me take a pause. That's amazing. Do you have like any treats or cakes or anything? Are you going to make like, oh my God, here's the cutest thing. Not me picturing you to make like a tea or coffee party with all your cats around you and with treats and you all eat together. Why is that so cute? And the cats with tiny costumes, like with tiny bow ties, just like waiting for you. But oh my God, well, no, thank you for being in my stream during your birthday, Jesus. You know, give them a little catnip teacups, absolutely. If Mr. Engars was really in the nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, that's right. The nickel samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Doesn't he? Absolutely. He probably took his glove off before he began stabbing. Why would he take that off? Yeah, and why would he do something like that to leave his print on the murder weapon? All kinds of cheesecakes. I think the smoked salmon was my favorite treat. Ooh, smoked salmon. However, there's one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendants went to the victim's room while in costume as a nickel samurai. At the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. he was probably just going to relax and talk to the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. Well, it's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problem with his theory? I mean, there is. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent, because he brought the knife from his room. Why would you bring a knife to another person's room if you had no intent to killing him? This knife was used by Mr. Engard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, that he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. Not my grandma not answering my phone and pointing. Oh no. I'm about to go break the door. I mean, please do so. Is she like? Because I'd still worry, especially if I hope. Hold on, knocking on wood. There, knocking on wood. That she did not fall or anything. Jesus. I hope she's like just fast asleep and super tired. Over my birthday growing up, we always had camping in Michigan. We would have blueberries, black cherries, and my dad would always get, smoked salmon. She answered earlier. Oh my god, she's not answering now. At the time, the defendant held no intent of murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't he? Yes. Yes, it's a Mama Cat's happy. Oh, hold on. This is your birthday, Mama Cat. Hold on. Let's bring the party here. Here, the whole party. Where is? I'm missing one. Oh, there. See? They're all dancing for Mama Cat. Oh, that's good. Smoked salmon. Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be a glove marks left on the knife. Yes, all the cats dancing and the doggos. It's like, it's a party, let's go. Which means the defendant's fingerprint shouldn't be all over, shouldn't be all over it, like a bee's on a hive. You dancing in your car? Yeah, let's go. Shaking your bones and fat, please, and muscles. You are working out. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and misled us. Order, order. I say, order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would a murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt Engard. Only my thighs are kind of big. Listen, my thighs were big. Because, I mean, perhaps it was a camera, like the webcam angle, but my thighs were thicker. I had a weirder dream, woke up ready to murder. Hold on. I'm going to mute myself for like 2 seconds because I feel like the coffee is taking effect and I need to pee. So I'll be RB real quick. But I'm back. I want to hear, Brooke. Tell me about your dream. Don't hesitate to type it out. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. I can't remember exactly what happened, but I just feel violent, and I remember seeing a few bitches I don't like in my dreams. Maybe my mama is effing them. Ask what he get when he gets up. Oh Jesus, I'm wild for that. Every time I have smoked salmon, I'm underneath the Mackinac Bridge at a picnic. It's one of my favorite memories. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. That's something I talked actually with basically my man, not my mama. I was like, I'm just asking. Not you dreaming of fighting. It's interesting, like I talked to the basically the mom of my significant other, and she was kind of like wondering how I felt about, not having my dad anymore. And obviously I do miss him in a way, but it's interesting because I have more like memories of him that comes in burst. Like there's like some situation where I think about just like small life lessons that he gave me, like fond memories of, oh yeah, he did teach me something then. And it's like I can see why, like how those things are like flashing. Like you eat something. It's like for me, there's like some songs that my dad used to sing to me when I was a baby to help me sleep. And ever since, those songs, even though like to some people they're like, oh my god, so old and whatever, to me it holds like a very special place because I just remember being in like, and this is like wild because I just remember being in a stroller and just like my dad basically like rocking the stroller back and forth to help me sleep, or just like the hum like of a car. So if you put me in the back seat, like I'm telling you, in the back seat, most of the time on the right side, I'm going to fall asleep if we're doing a road trip. Because like I said, I'm used to like my dad basically would do a lot of like road trips, and just the sound, like the humming sound, and if you put a specific kind of music at the front, so it's like traditional Vietnamese songs, like I'm going to like, you start the car, 10-15 minutes, I'm out immediately. And there's like small stuff like that. I get that most of my family is gone, but the memories and lessons are a treasure. Absolutely. And I think that's what needs to be remembered. And that's how I think that we should live our lives. Through all those like good lessons, instead of just, because I know that it depends. Like people, everyone grieves differently. I know that some people like grieve for a long time, which is perfectly fine. But in my case, like I rather have like more like the kind of like seeing, not necessarily like the most positive side of their death, because obviously it's still death, but still like remembering some of those life lessons and be like, huh, interesting. Like just like feeling grateful, I guess, is what I feel when I think about my dad now. I was like, oh my god, he did take care of me, He did like give me certain lessons in life. My mom made me appreciate gardening. Yes. I do have like fond memory of gardening, with my sisters, Speaking of which, it's supposed to rain today, so I don't have to water my plants. Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. If that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Oh, witness. Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh? Edgy poo. Oh my god. Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Hold on, not the emails coming in. Can you not? Please? go. Okay, we're good. I watered yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was pretty hot. Technically, I should have watered my plants, but um like the beauty of having basically my tomato plants basically planted on the ground. I know that there's like enough moisture deep underneath to kind of keep them alive a little bit because we had like plenty of rain, like a cycle of rain, and then we had like some hot days and then, you know, a little bit of rain, so on off. So today there should be like plenty of rain falling later today, so I'm not too worried. I need to invest into like a automatic like watering system because sometimes I don't have the time to do so. Um, Mostly because I either work or I'm like exhausted at the end of the day. And before I leave, it's like super early also. So it's like kind of like I need to find that sweet spot of watering plants. But like a self-watering system, like you know the timer that you put at the where the water comes out, like the faucet or something. It's so expensive. And I was like, what the hell? And if you want like a more high-tech one that basically base themselves on the current like city meteo, you can't like the weather, it's even more expensive. So that way like it waters only when it's not like raining, you know? I would love a rain barrel. I had that before. Um the only problem that we had was because depending on the summer, there's like a like we get sometimes like not like a real drought like in California or anything, but sometimes like it empties itself like pretty fast. But the love a rain barrel is definitely super useful. Just be careful to have like a good net on top of it to not have like a mosquito galore, because otherwise like, that's how I die. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct? The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Okay, so Oldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe, Phoenix, maybe the Oldbag was waiting around for that person. Yep. If it's who I think Mia is hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? She was waiting for Adrian Andrews. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Engard's manager. But why would the defendant manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... Ah, I see. It just seems to be really into the article. If it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initial AA are seeing it's Adrian Andrews, without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn confidentiality stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I've got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reason and all that. Huh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well, then, witness. Please testify to this secret about this secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you young'uns. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really? It's not like we're 10 years old. I mean, can you handle old bag? That's a question. That Engard is one evil, evil man. Oh. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get close with Juan. I cannot condone such a dirty tricks, so I took actions. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet. Okay. The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter. Found that the truth this article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. Should this be true? Then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now. Oh my god. Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Huh? Time to fire up the afterburner and hit the highway to the danger zone. What the heck is going on? Okay. Okay. So, let's skip to the right part. Why is this top secret? Wait. Phoenix, you're good, I know. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Tea time? Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro, yes. That's it. Are you? It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. I hope that... Jesus. How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? She's the one who stole the camera. No one else suspects to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that. Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? Because Laura was taking pictures because she was onto the Adrian Andrews kind of tea with Juan. She wanted to take a lot more pictures. However, her camera actually got stolen, and she was basically upset because she was like, told Phoenix that he was the one who stole it, even though, I mean, I was like, huh? But Old Bag is probably the one who stole it. The investigative photographer, Loda Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrage impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note. Yep. She stole something. Then you are the one who wrote, who took Miss Hart's note. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Juan, that's why. Okay. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what Hugh had written. You believe me, don't you? Don't drag him into that. I was only trying to help out like the angel I am, please. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match with your vintage wine. Oh! Edgeworth, please. Yo, the puns in this game, amazing. You should really come with a supply of cheese to match with your vintage wine. And not wine that you drink, wine as in complaining. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? I mean, it's kind of mean, but it's fine wine, absolutely. Nope, we're not going to forgive her. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why did you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from a terribly lonely trash can. Listen, you're lying. Damn it, I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Mm-hmm. I don't believe that note is the only thing that you stole that night. You stole the camera too. Miss Oldbag, that note was with the camera inside its case, wasn't it? The camera? Yesterday, Loda Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why? Witness. What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too. Ugh. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? Oh my god. Borrow things from people? I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, and when I noticed it said, Slimy bag celebrity for photographer and extraordinaire, please. This witness is insane. Bailiff, check this camera's photo. Hurry. We must examine them at once. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have here? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. Oh! This is a nickel samurai. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Something is off in the picture. Well, what does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is a defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engard had clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his nickel samurai costume. If that's the case, then this nickel samurai is the defendant. Turning on the light because it's getting quite dark already. How did you come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? Yeah. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. Oh yeah, because Miles actually don't know that Maya has been kidnapped. I can't make a mistake here. There is only one road out of this mess. This photo that Loda took, there's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? think we can all agree that there is nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. Yes, don't worry, I get you. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. Oof, that red bar. Let's show the ankles. It's all because the actual Matt Engard, like whenever he wears the costume, because I think he's pretty tall, there's no like wrinkle at the bottom. He's like just walking normally. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at this Nickel Samurai's poster. Yeah, see? He's tall. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama just enough to walk. Just up to walk. Up just to walk. Jesus. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned the things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is it? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself. As if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, what does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Mr. Engard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. The drawing my blood to it today? You didn't know? Oh! V, please. Is your grandma okay? Was she taking a nap or something? Is that why she was not answering you? I have something I want to ask you. It is going to be fine. Drawing blood is not, it's not a big thing. She has a visitor. Oh, that's why. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Engard. In that case, who is that is a photo of? I have 4 people with me right now? Oh my god. Who's the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. Edgeworth has me on the edge? Absolutely. He's edging you? You should be focused on Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Charge him an Uber fee? Absolutely. They need to buy you food for that. He definitely can. He can take the edge off. Why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? It's Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. I know Phoenix is a rug behind that table. Absolutely. It's Friday, so Unhinged is coming at an early hour. I mean, listen. Yes, it is. What would you say? Hold on. And what would you say it must be, Miss Andrews? Whoa, hold on. Did I have enough? Do I have enough coffee in my system? Why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? Okay, what in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Enga's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item, a certain knife, with Mr. Engard's fingerprints all over it. A knife that was used as a murder weapon. I mean, he was strangled. Why don't you just say what is on? Why don't you just say what is it you want, right? He wants to take the edge off. Edgeworth. As simple as that. I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. Yep. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrienne Andrews in the murder. Miss Adrienne Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. I know this sounds lame, but ACH birthday, oh, it makes my day. I know, it's so cute. Mama Cat, who celebrates your birthday for today? Like, I love those birthday. When they come to you and they're like, happy birthday. I'm like, oh my god. It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrienne Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrienne Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya. Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn. We need to raise an objection. Now then, we're going to look fucking crazy. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must have a verdict. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Chills! Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrienne Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright is a bit slow to catch on. What? Eric came to get me and Canberra and Blair are here to celebrate? Aww, that's so cute! What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrienne Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow, I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Let's go! It's almost lunchtime for East Coaster, so don't forget to grab some snacks, some drinks, to stretch, to go pee, you know, do the thing. Oh my god. Dude, I can't believe that Adrienne. No way. Not cool and collected Adrienne Andrews. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying it was really her? Yes, she really is the killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. Drinking some of my coffee. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you see by the time that this trial's over. It'll be all right. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that is refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix. You think her motives is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's as her strength and reason to live. But then, Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida, or to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about the relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issue with regards to Miss Impact's. It was Edworth. It looks like he's still in the one in command of this ship. He can command me all he wants. I have no problem with that. Don't let your guard down yet. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court, Miss Adrienne Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendants in this case, Mr. Matt Engard. I see, now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure, what is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was a topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was fry and bait matter. Or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. What the fuck? I look at fry, I look at bait, and I'm like, it gives me fish and chips. Why am I thinking about which fish and chips? That sounds delicious. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who'd beg to differ. Yeah, we have to. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. Okay. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. There was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the same exact scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as I thought I was about to faint. Oh, Jesus. So I poured myself a glass of juice. Huh? You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the crime scene. And I disturbed the scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer. And she has the brain to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? Hold on. How? Switch your laundry. Let's go, Brooke. Proud of you. How? You find a body and at first you're shocked. Obviously, that is very understandable. But the first thing that you do is pour yourself a glass of juice. You were in shock? Like, weren't you you were dating him? Like, shouldn't be like screaming, crying, calling the cops? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida. Yep. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. Yes, but listen. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. Hold on. What I saw was naturally... Yeah, okay, naturally. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do? What did you do next, witness? Yep. This one was the weirdest. Juice? Yes. There was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There was no lip mark left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. Oh. Press further. I'm not going to let you off the hook. Are you crazy? Miss Andrews. I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Oh. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? Oh, interesting. Okay. This mess of a glass shard? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume that the vase was another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this in anything else you would have to reveal. You have to reveal in your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Nope. Does not make sense. Bruh. I mean, I'm going to... Hold on. No, it was not that. It's the guitar case that I have to present. Yep. Alonso, hello, hello. Good morning. Okay, hold on. Let me try to... Okay, present. The guitar case inside was not wet. It was like the outside thing. Good morning. How are you? You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that's true, then the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Well rested? Yes, I'm still like pretty well rested. Even though I slept around like 3 a.m. and I woke up at 6:37 a.m. Furthermore, there's one strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside this case. Yep. What is your point, right? Oh, hold on. Okay. Here we go. Is that all? It was thundering so damn loud. I slept around 1 and woke up at 3 for a bit. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, over here, they announced like more thunderstorm, so I'll see. I do have to step outside in the afternoon, but by then I should be pretty much like probably done with the stream. I'll probably stop a little bit before just to prep before I have to step outside, but yeah. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be, however. The empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more detail with the guitar case? We have to make her testify. Because it's weird. She says that she knocked the vase over. It broke down. It wet the outside of the guitar case because the inside was completely dry. But the fingerprints found on the guitar case was only Juan's. So there's like something going on here. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. Hold on. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Hold on, actually, you know what? I'm going to pin. I'm going to pin V's message because it's the one that basically says whose birthday it is. Because today it is the birthday of Mama Cat. So hold on. What is with Discord and pings? Can you not? I'm busy. That should clear it unless my friends have like more messages. Yeah, okay, so just said it cleared it. Yes, it is Mama Cat's birthday. Okay, that's why like all the dancing gifts were put back. All right, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, I don't even know. What? It looks like this really wasn't very important, an important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start custom examination. Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man, please. Edgeworth. My grandma has me helping her to buy... Hold on. Has me helping her for buying her groceries. She came for one thing and the cart is... The fart. The fart is full. Full of farts. Okay. She couldn't have opened it because only the fingerprints was open. Old people farts are the worst, please. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. I love the remark about anyways, I know. But, you know, like, isn't that worse though? Like the, whenever someone makes an argument, like you point something out, you call them out, and like, well, anyways, I'm like, bitch, come back. You know, I'm doing my dailies on DTV, then I'm going to do some diamond painting. Brooke, the way that I'm so proud of you for being productive, my heart is full. It makes me happy. You shouldn't assume that I must have left print just because I touched the case. Huh? What do you mean? Well, what if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's strange. Like... Because the glass had fingerprints on. Why is that strange? You have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Yes. Otherwise, there would be no fingerprints on that on the glass. I'm gonna give myself the weekend to get the kids all taken care of for school, then go full force on job hunting and revamping my resume. Let's go. Brooke, listen. Like, okay, first of all, Brooke, how many watch hours do you have left? That's one. I'm telling you, we're going to get you to monetization. Well, to at least the quote-unquote basic monetization. And then we're going to get you... You're going to get the job. Let's get you there. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Yep. Even if you took the glass off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? Yes! Let's go. Did you put your gloves back on just to open a guitar case? Yep. Gotcha. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that the guitar case plays a very important role here, but it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case? What was in the guitar case was not a bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. Bruh. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's unusual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us into us all into his misguided. Nope. No, Your Honor. Please recall what Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, right, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as why the guitar case has anything to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that a bright black, please. So you tend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that right? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that hate of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Okay. What was inside? Perhaps the costume. Adrian Andrews came inside the room while being Adrian Andrews. Hold on, but that doesn't make any sense because she would have been her print would have been in the case if she opened it. I'm trying to think here. I think it's this, from what I remember. This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture. Jesus Christ, sentences. In this picture, it doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, inside the guitar was a nickel samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Ah, okay, I see. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? Okay. Here's the thing. When we talked to Matt Engard, apparently he had a press conference, but he said that his manager did not tell him anything. His manager being Adrian Andrews. What if she was in cahoots with Juan? Because there was a huge press conference that was supposed to happen where Matt Engard, as in the Nickel Samurai, was supposed to make a confession. He was not aware, he was sleeping. What if inside the case was a costume provided by Adrian Andrews given to Juan to pretend to be Matt and confess for something, whatever, to basically tank his career? But she came in to check on Juan for the press conference because he was dead asleep. Poured herself like the glass of tomato juice as she discovered Juan's dead body. Now the real question is how she managed to get the costume out is a true question. What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was striving for a big scoop, and in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You You mean this photo? Yeah. Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. That's kind of dangerous. So the real murderer was hiding in a costume. Hold on. Wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai costume would have been Matt Engard's. Why would something Why would something of the defendants be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places? True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? It was a spare. Because Matt was wearing his costume. Mr. Engard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What? Then are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. Yep. But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the jamming ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. Please. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling this on without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Yep. The reason the victim bought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was the press conference thing. For sure, it has to be that. What is it? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes. The Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up. Right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Engard himself, that he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. Actually, hold on, because I just noticed this. Hold on. Gaming with... what was it again? Jesus. I think it's with... Yes, W. Gaming with Brooke. Also, Queen V. There you go. I have to give that. Okay, good. But how can that be? The way I see it, it can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. Yes. For anyone who makes it this far in the VOD, it's not too far away, 2 hours in. Basically, the chat is going to be replayed, so you guys have access to this link, especially for Brooke. She has one playlist prepared. You can open it in another tab, set it on mute, set it on repeat, shuffle, you name it, and let it run, just to give her sweet, sweet watch hours so she can get monetized. And V just hit 300 subs, a little bit more. Show her some love, you know? She's closer to like, not necessarily cozy, but she's a little bit like closer to the typical cozy content creating streamer. Like she does stream Animal Crossing content from time to time. Also Coral Island whenever she feels like it. So, you know, it's a little bit more familiar than like the dwelling on my channel, because my channel is like on the opposite side of things. But yes, absolutely, show them some love. He was going to dress up as a nickel samurai and hold a conference. But why would a victim do such a thing? That is something I don't quite know yet. However, what I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. The nickel samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as a nickel samurai, was going to speak about Matt Engard. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that is not a confession. That's public disclosure. Yep. Miss Andrews, I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Oh, she knows, and she was helping him. Miss Andrews, please offer an explanation for this. I wasn't one he asked to help set it up. The person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You? Juan had bet everything on the Jamming Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyways. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looks somehow Juan Juan had in his hand a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Oh? What? Jesus, not something... I think I have like something that got stuck in my eye. Please. Like right in the inner corner of my eye. What the fuck is this? Now I have to rub it and it's annoying. And do you know what this secret Matt Engards is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Engard? Were you? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Okay. Hold on. I'm just going to BRB real fast. Because I know that my coffee is getting cold. And it's close to noon, so... Well, it's not close to noon. It is noon. It's like noon and a half for me. So what I'll do, I'll probably make like reheat it and turn it into a latte in order to break my fast. So hold on. I'll be RB. Okay, I'm back. $100 on food? I mean, it's not that bad, V. Like, it should last for a while. And I'm back with my latte, so I can break my fast officially. Even though I usually tend to break my fast around like 1 p.m., I just feel like it's my off day. With me, I always get cut hairs in my eyes. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know what it is because I felt like it's almost like a sting, but I didn't see like any weird shit flying over my eye. Ah, sweet coffee. Okay, let's see. Let me sit down properly. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt like I had to protect him. Huh? Wait. Well, I'm the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault in this testimony, I'm ready to make the ruling. Please keep that in mind that if you as you cross-examine Mr. Wright, okay? So, I'm eating just a cookie. Well, I have several of them. From the stream that I made. So that should be my lunch. Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Okay. This thing, her thoughts were confirmed. I'm reading it a little bit less because I'm eating cookies. I'm drinking coffee. What about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. Some kind of airborne dust that feels like a needle. I've had that. I know! It's so annoying. Like, I somehow still feel it when I blink. I feel it in my upper, like, eyelid. Some kind of, like, inner corner. Like, I still feel it. I would think that makes it a very decisive evidence. Okay. Okay. During his fight. Didn't the autopsy report say something else? Yep. Yep. Sorry again if I silence. Finishing my cookie. Yep. It was framed. It was ripped after. Just to frame him. What's the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button turned off? Of what purpose did it serve? Did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Let me see. Oh. Okay. Not this. Ooh. Hold on. Let me try to see to look. I won't be able to buy it now, but I want to. Pre-orders. For those of you who are currently interested on Good Old Games, you can now pre-order Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty, Between Horizons, Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl Ultimate Edition, and Agatha Christie Hercule Poirot, The London Case. You can pre-order it right now if you can, and if you want, of course. Not. Okay, there you go. Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? Yeah, I do want to play Baldur's Gate 3 for sure, but again, I need to first of all get my paycheck. I need to pay a lot of shit first, and then see. There's also Diablo 4. Diablo 4 though, the only thing that is kind of bumming me out is that they patched it, but they patched it like and made it more terrible. So I'm like, fuck. I don't know how to feel about this. How many hours do I work a week? I work 4 days. So it's, hold on, not me. Calculator. Can you appear? So it's 4 days times, well, technically 32 hours. No, because it's technically 7. First time 28 hours, like paid hours is 28 hours per week. We do that times 2, 56 for 2 weeks. Yeah. In that, then you can have like some bonus whenever I have like patient sympathy, which doesn't happen too often. Like I have someone to call me and say, basically they left a message is like, I need to have a doctor. I'm like, I'm not a fucking doctor. I'm not going to, bitch, I'm an osteopath, not a doctor. I was to pin the crime on Mr. Engard. I see hearts flying in chat. Thank you. I wish, you know what, YouTube police, if you hear me, if someone has power over YouTube, when it comes, I'd like to understand a little bit more what those hearts, like what the heart interaction means. I know it's supposed to raise engagement with the audience, like with the viewers and audience, but what does it truly do? If people like click on it, does it change the algorithm? Like, does it favor you in a positive way? Or is it just like for purely cosmetic purposes? If it's purely cosmetic, can you please move it from where it is in chat, or allow us to kind of like move it elsewhere? Because the way it's positioned, listen, it's bugging a lot of people. I'm just saying. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. Engard was set up by the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is, well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is a real killer then? We'll have to stall. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Engard is... It's the only person that we can't pin it on right now. Miss Adrian Andrews, I chose you. I chose you as a Pokemon. You are Mr. Corrida's killer. What? Order, order, order. Mr. Wright? This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. Preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then, what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Engard naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprint could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only person who could have done so were the person who found his body, or the killer. However, if Mr. Engard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own hakama. Yep. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Engard's hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? It is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. She's so pretty, for real. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And the person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case, and it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So she avoided leaving any prints. She used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the crime scene, the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Engard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Neeners! Hello, hello! How are you? Hold on. For you, it was Cozy Amble, I believe. Cozy Amble? I know there's an underscore. See, I'm getting better at remembering. Thankful it's Friday. It's Friday. How are you? Are you busy with work? So speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. Oh, jeez. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Oh! Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. I had to do a quarterly presentation, and I'll always get anxious about it. I'm glad it's done. Let's fucking go. I hope it went well. I could never do presentation. Like, even though I don't have any problem talking to you guys right now, it's really because I don't have a camera on me. I don't have a pair of eyes that I can see. So it always appears like I'm very comfortable talking to people, but there's like a big difference with just having like a mic on with no camera on me versus, you know, having people looking at me. Hold on. By allowing a witness not to testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engard's room, it did go well. Thanks for asking. No problem. Think hard about what you just discussed. Understood? She was prepped. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? Hey. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbored a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. Okay. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. I will abstain myself from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed into the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrienne Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense theory that she is actually the actual murderer has not been fully substantial with solid definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do. That is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And as tomorrow's trial, oh, we can't. I'm just hanging with my cats playing games. I do have to run to town, but just taking it easy. Let's go. That's like the best. Tomorrow. Can't have that. We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial. What? Oh, yeah. Miles doesn't know. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... Oh, he's sharp. But it's impossible to continue as long as a witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Go. It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right to against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? And I can't help but you think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your action, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. Yep. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can get a good read off him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. He's a lover. That's what he is. Enemies to lovers is what happened. The court acknowledges the prosecution request. Miss Andrews, if you please. I found the body. Let's go. Oof, the glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that macy state. And Juan, who was sitting slumped over and tired, looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought that he was dead. Didn't cross my mind. But he had a knife on his chest. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. So I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. For the victim. Interesting. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? He's probably thinking of you naked, Phoenix. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. Let's show the picture, because he thought that he was falling asleep, but in the crime scene photo, he has a knife on his chest. How would you think that he's just sleeping? So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? What's the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corey's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that it was a dead man. That's, well, you see? I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. Yep. Is it? It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Engard, is not guilty after all. That's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. You were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because, Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Listen, girl. You're just being dumb at this point. That there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Engard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Engard. Ah, Edgeworth, my husband, Your Honor. The prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth. The absolute, real truth? What are you? Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Engard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? She lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrew leaves by gripping tightly onto words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Engard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging onto them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever crossed anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get our not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone. Help me. Then talk, bitch. Listen, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue like this. Continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. I mean, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is a real mastermind behind this crime. Who's a real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right? Come on now. What will you do? What kind of a man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Let's make her testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure. Mr. Engard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulder to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. Oh goodness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Oh my goodness. Edgeworth, what a fucking scumbag. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report, the attempted suicide report. I love him though, he is. He's trying to drag her. He's like, bitch, if you don't talk, it's over. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court that Still out. I'm upset. I want to go home and play games and bend my leg. Oh my god, V. Are you going to be out for a long time still? But all for your grandma. Listen. Queen Grams, we love her. Is she going to feed you? The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. I'm just gonna only gonna have an hour to myself and go to get a cat for the movies. Oh my god. She bought my my coffee and hash brown. Mmm, hash brown. Delicious. If you're going to say that you would choose death, that is no concern. Oh! Edgeworth, you fucking sassy bitch. Why do I love you so much? If you're going to say that you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, damn, I will put the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. God damn, Edgeworth. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room, and then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Stab the body with a knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man, I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Oh? Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt and Guard for the murder. And this is her crime. Yep. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence your cross-examination. I mean, listen. And that's kind of like the tricky part because what she's talking about is true. So we're going to just suppress on everything. But you could tell from the state of the room hold on. You could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you said that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. But the scarf is a part of the Diamond Ninja costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. What is the plan you had? I knew right away the murder was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point in the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to my mind was to plant the knife. Yeah. Right now, there's nothing that sends out, really. There was so you could get the knife, correct? Yeah. She made the dash back, but basically had yeah. She went back to the room, took the knife, went back, stabbed him. She had a bit of inconvenience. We were thinking about Lotta probably taking pictures, so she had to switch the costume. Obviously, because she knew that inside the guitar case there was the costume. She was like, well, I'm going to change myself, you know. The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. Okay, she stabbed him. So you were the one who you want to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the button off, then plant it in Mr. Ingard's hakama? Yes, that's what I had to. That's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Okay, the inconvenience moment. That's there. An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Allback for you. I had already been caught. Hold on. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. Yeah, she used the samurai costume. You were the one who prepared the costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes. Juan wanted to wear the costume and hold the press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's biggest secret there. And what is this secret? That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that it was Matt, that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went to Mr. Ingard's room and planted the button into Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. Okay. My word. What does all this mean? Mr. Edworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ingard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor set me down for a talk. Francesca, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I've had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Jesus. Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so it is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was a culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Jesus. Mr. Edworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Shit. Oh my god. 2 days. 2 days trial. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness. Would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if the card has any relevance to Juan's murder. Sorry, back had a call. No problem, Mama Cat. Because now it gets deeper. Yes, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry. It sounds like V when she sees Edgeworth or Leon. She's like, give it to me. Edgeworth, do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. Except when you see him in bed. Hey. Okay, sorry. Actually, not sorry. Fuck this. I am going to assume this. Absolutely. Phoenix only sees Edgeworth this emotional when he's in bed. There you go. I said it. That card. What in the world is it? What does it... And what does it mean? You know... Yo, imagine if I stopped there. The jokes write themselves. Listen. The amount of fuel they give us... Unreal. Oh my god. Here we go. Like I said, it is a fucking roller coaster of a case. We're on part 3 of this case now. How old is Pearls? Let me... She's 8. I have 2 more hours. Let's go. I know. Listen, and the pacing right now that I'm doing with my playthrough is brisk. Like 3 hours in. Listen, I can finish this game. I believe in myself. The condition was that we had a not guilty verdict. True. So this part I'm just going to not really read it because it's basically just, hey, listen, it's going to be all right. Hey, you guys, glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. And now come to talk to you, pal. We're kind of busy right now. Okay, talk to me. The future. So what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that? What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Yes, you lost your job, remember? I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Oh, Gumshoe. Say what? Phoenix. Come on, do it. It's Gumshoe. We love him. You'll be searching for things that prove Mr. Engard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm going to help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Aww. Okay, by the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles! I love this. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy food? Phoenix, do not sass the instant noodle, okay? Bless him, absolutely. You don't know, maybe it's instant noodle, but he pimps it up with like eggs, some like long green onion chopped up, like a little bit of vegetables here and there. You know. Oh, Edgeworth, talk about my husband. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. I never thought he'd say something like that, like he didn't care if Miss Andrew killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrew's last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. It was. I give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to know? I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Engard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said. She said all day. Then you're saying that the testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se. It feels like there's more here than meets the eye. I love hash browns. I love hash browns too. Oh, delicious. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Caitlin! Hello, hello. How are you? Welcome, welcome. We are currently in the last case of Phoenix Wright, the second game. So I have one third game from that trilogy, obviously. And yeah, so that's pretty much like what's going on right now. The last case of this one is like probably one of my favorite case in all trilogies, mostly because it's like it's a stressful one. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Yeah, Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Yeah. Miss von Karma was shot today. On the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. She's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edward said she was in stable condition, but well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be the one. They should be one. What the heck? They should be done taking the bullet out. So she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looks like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit. Oh my god. Let's go let her whip us. Pearl, you're 8? Do you know what it implies to be whipped? Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, not the Hottie Clinic. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Okay, let's move our ass to the clinic. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. He's whipped for edgy only? Yes, absolutely. Who would hold the whip? Would it be Phoenix to hold the whip? You know? Or Edgeworth would be the one holding the whip? I mean, in my headcanon, they can switch, so it doesn't matter. They can relay. I'm Director Hori. Oh my god. Why are you still here? Can I help you? You can tell me. Oh! Edgeworth. See, this is V's husband. Well, actually, it's Phoenix's husband, but we collectively, we're all Phoenixes right now. So it's our husband. Oh, you're the man from this morning. What is it? Director, Francisca. Host Francisca von Karma. You don't need to worry. She's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Ugh. What a fucking creepster. That surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. He looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up on her, real secret-like, she would scream real loud. Ugh! Disgusting. I see. But she's really cute too. When I do that, she whipped me with her whip. Boy, I did cry like a baby. But I think I could get used to it. The way that the whole cast is fucking kinky is so funny. Go back to your room. You're so mean. So mean, my frisky Friska. Oh god. Okay. It's time for my IV drops. Oh my god. And what are those tulips in your hand, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Tulips! It's so cute. Love tulips. I knew I shouldn't have come here. Okay. Let's talk. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of things happens all the time. What? I even had full intentions of running to the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged into your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Miss Engard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have such proof that I made such a deal? Denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Finnis, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with evidence or not. I only have one objective, to find Engard guilty of murder. The end justifies the mean, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. I hate that kind of mentality. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. Damn. But you had to know she was... Ow. I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Yeah. Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Husband, talk to me. Edgeworth. Let's see. Not the emails. Can you please stop with the amount of emails? Jesus. Okay. Today's trial. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but you go that far. But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. That's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. That card, yeah. Talk to me about this card now. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. The Special Investigations Team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelley the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? So who is this Shelley the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is a professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves a card with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would you do something like that? We think it's a part of his duty to his client. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his client can be assured that it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his client. I see. The Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelley the Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Talk to your husband, Phoenix. Do it. I guess I should just tell him, yes. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does a kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. We prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Woof! V. This bickering is giving me feelings. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Garrida was killed by Shelley the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Engard, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. But he's definitely weak bottom. Damn! Not the weak bottom, please. As we're looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. In any case, I must attend to the preparation for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you later at home, you know. Do you think Mr. Engard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych log. The question that we ask is, did you kill Mr. Juan? There is no psych lock because he didn't do it. Someone else did it. Oh my god. That's so stressful. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Okay, she managed to open this door. So we're going to see like the POV from Maya after the last time. But he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. This part was so fucking stressful. Yep. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Okay, let's examine stuff. There's a satellite dish. VCR. There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. Yep. So he has that. Oh yeah. Hold on. There's a trap here. Of course, it doesn't look like I can use a card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. A photograph. She doesn't know who this is, but we do. This is Celeste Impacts. That's her picture right here. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. Okay. And let's look at the bear. That's weird. What's a figurine doing in a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Oh god. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Ugh. Jesus, he's so fucking creepy. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you to remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways you mean? Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting that I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Jesus. So fucking creepy. Mr. Nick? Hmm? Oh yes, Pearls? I got caught up in my thoughts about my situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know? Yep. So we need to investigate a little bit more. Let's go to the detention center. I don't think we're going to see Matt here. Visiting hours are over today. Okay, so we can't go visit him. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but Phoenix Wright, a lawyer. Hold on. You Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, there's a message here for you. Oh, a message? It's from Matt Engard. Ah, here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what he has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, right? This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yep. A client's request is a request. I guess I should go check up on his cat. Let's move to I mean, I need to go back here. Hotel lobby. That cat is gonna be so dramatic. I know. I can only like Doris. Whenever I it's not that I forget, but like I have to feed her. The way that she meows, she's like, I'm like, can you? Why you yell? Like, why are you yelling? You're going to have food. You shall not pass. Gandalf is the two. Okay, no. Goodbye. Stop with that rambling, old bag. Oh my god. The way that she rumbles is absolutely terrible. I don't think you can move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. Okay. I don't care. I want to go to there we go. Okay. In guards mentioned living room. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on the light. Now, notice something during the part where Maya temporarily escaped the basement thing. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu! Oh! It's Toast! It's not Shu, it's Toast. It's the kitty. So cute! What a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. Aww. It's a baby! The cat seems to like Pearl. Pardon me. Oh. Obviously. Okay, we're the viewers, we're the player, so we know damn well who this person is. And during Maya's cutscene, if you look on the right side of the screen, you see a door that has a cat trap in it. Why does it feel like on the other side of this door might be something that we just seen before? I wonder if there's like a lot of electronics on the other side of this door. And he totally doesn't look familiar. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers? Actually, I'm Engard's lawyer. The masters? Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yep, like I said, only us, the viewer, know. Nobody else in this game. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. Yep. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master of or his affair. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would say maybe about 1 year. And anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant. Yeah, okay. Again. You know, I would have thought Mr. Engard, the kind to have a maid over a butler. True. But we know damn well there's something weird with that. That's a very cute cat we've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master's rather fancy shoes. And anything else? Yeah, okay. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young, and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there's also a lot of, hold on, there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler in charge of a house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. Oh, people are not always who they appear to be. Oh, cryptic. Now, if you'll excuse me. Examine? I mean, let's examine... That's kind of like the frustrating part. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Nick. Mm-hmm. The door is locked tight. Yeah. There's nothing here. But just seeing, you know, just seeing the butler, you already know, it's like, oh god, Maya is in Matt Engard's place. So, okay, I need to investigate, so here. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, you would look at what? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Oh. Edgy poo. Oh god. Ugh, is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell? Ugh. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miss Edgeworth. She's just like me for Mr. She is our collective, like us, like simping for Edgeworth. Yours truly? Oof. The man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? Please. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Okay. Fine. Looks like she has strong feeling for Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, back off with that idea. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. God. What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Engard's room today. Why? The police main investigation team is going to be there, be in there all day. You hear? Yeah. Okay, so let's move to... Looks like we're the only one here, so there's nothing. Oh my god, hold on. All this food. A whole roast? What the fuck is this? Chicken legs? Like, oh, pesticides, some sausage. I'm not interested in that. Is that a fruit platter? Or like vegetable? Chicken drumsticks? Okay. Hallway. Gatewater Hotel hallway. Lotta! Hey, city boy. Lotta, you're still here. Back on a course? Okay. And this hotel has that aura of mystery. I mean, there was a murder. Well, not murder, but it was implicated in the murder a few rigs given. What? A few, I think a year ago? A little bit more. So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you Brit thief? Okay. Let me... well, let me present. Can I present it to you? No? Okay. So, nope, apparently I don't. Let's talk. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You're really gonna shell out the bucks, the info I got? Okay, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? I followed a few stars around. I got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Yeah. Okay. Security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. Yeah. So about that note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Engard shoving his manager lady onto a corridor? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. It's just a lot of random bull dooders. Dooders? Terrible. Oh, the two am I just streaking here? Hold on. Okay, camera. My baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. What you're that Red Coast friend. Lover, not just friend. So put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good about 5 hours, and I guarantee he'll give it back. Ahem. 5 hours is a long time to be quote-unquote nagging. I mean, Brooke, if you're around, you can attest to that. An hour is already, like, quite a lot. 5 hours? Listen. The stamina. Why did you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Okay. She's going to get off like this? Keep yourself together. Yeah, okay, fine. Let's see. Ooh. No, I already have that. So be picky about your food now. Aww. And make sure you do all your homework. Would you please leave already? Okay. Let's move to Corrida's hotel room. Mr. Nick. What? I hate evil ghosts. Maybe it's a demon? Excuse me? What who you calling demon, brat? Oh my god. Who are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just Mr. You, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? Oh my god. This is so annoying. I came down here to pay my respect to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Okay, fine. Talk to me. Please talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by the fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little peepsqueak. If we're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. I've seen everything. Okay. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. True. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corrida. He was the most popular star, you know, basically where it counts in my books. I heard he was lagging behind the polls behind Mr. Engard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all, you know? But he was going to become even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show. Hold on. It's a show of mountain of feelings. What the fuck is wrong with this sentence? It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big, and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. The fuck? Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corrida's present from his fans seems to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think about Juan without thinking about bears. Explain. Bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. What? He refused to give it in and let the bear win. But after the fight, they became friends. Huh? Look, it's just like in those young people's drama. I can see who took it. What? You bub, you too. What? Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a lot of crocs. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as present. Yeah, nice. Bears. Oh! It's barely 8 o'clock. Oh, goodness gracious. What's that infernal racket? Is one of the presents going off? Sounds like it's exactly 8 p.m., way past your base time. That startled me. Ew, I know. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Oh, the transceiver. Shit. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya. One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, please, let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright, then? Oh, a little. What is it with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems bad. Connect. Damn it. Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Ugh, oh my god. So we couldn't hear about Maya. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronic expert look at it. The sooner, the better. Okay. So let's move our ass back to the office, because we actually have an ex-cop with us that might have connection to help us. Okay. Welcome back. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. You fell back asleep? It's okay, Brooke. That means your body needed it. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal out of a can. Oh my god. You don't have a can opener. I'm not gumshoe making me feel hungry. I have more cookies in need, if needed. I wonder if I should try to ask him about. Okay. Here's the transceiver. Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. Yes. Oh yeah, this thing just broke, just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Okay, talk to me about this. So what is magnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Does it? Computer? She's so cute. It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and it starts looking weird. Not the dryer. Oh yes, the TV does that. Oh my god. She's so cute. She seems amazing and happy about being able to understand this. So the room you were in when the interference to the transfer happened. YouTube emojis? I know. I cannot wait until I can make my own emojis. I have some ideas already, but I want to put them, you know, I want to create them on stream. There's got to be something there that is sending out a very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something. Ooh. We're in the corridor's room, the scene of the murder. Interesting. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. Meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? It's investigating time. I'm on fire. Let's go. I love Gumshoe. I love Gumshoe. Let's move our ass back to the hotel. Move. Yes, don't forget. Thank you, Nightbot, for the self-care thing. Okay. Hey, you finally here, Bao. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the bug sweeper? You see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors from the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police. Okay. It looks a little broken. This was made when I was in elementary school. How the fuck would you create a bug sweeper? By who? Me, of course. What? Oh, I want to know. How do you create one? What even? You can't set the sensitivity, so it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. Okay. Okay. There's a listening device or some sort bug hidden in this room. We're going to find it. Okay. Move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough looky. Okay. Once you find something that's giving a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. I kind of know where to look already, but... Okay. Okay. Well, the phone is the most common place for listening device, I'd say. Let's take the receiver apart first before we get ourselves ahead of ourselves. Okay. So, is there a listening device in there? No. Okay. Cell phone. No bugs in there. Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. Aww. He's so sheltered. Jesus. Okay. Radio, obviously. Oh, it's a kid's question corner. Was the Earth round? Yes, was it? What is it, Mr. Nick? Please. Okay. Computer. There's no listening device in that notebook computer. Do you know what a notebook is? Yes. It's a small book with paper that you can write on. So, well, the thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop. What's a laptop, please? Oh. Okay, there. TV remote. Could I make you change your expression like the TV channels? Zap. Oh my god. Some of these bears look terrifying. I know. Plain old calculator. A whole 50 cent. My god. Yeah, there's the alarm clock. Okay. Oh yeah. Because the thinker was a clock. Like I said, I know where to look, so don't worry. I'm doing this on purpose. Cup of hot water, coffee comes out. She doesn't know what a coffee maker is. There you go. This is just a giant stuffed bear, right? It's the biggest one I have ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device? No, not yet, but it's bear eyes. Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with something really strong, with some really strong radio waves. Yep. Time to look at its eyes. No, you can't. Such a violent act. He ripped it apart. No! That's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. Oh, okay, interesting. So around 8 p.m., we heard the clock. We were on the call with Shelly the killer, and then suddenly something happened with the transmitter, and we couldn't hear him anymore. And this is a transmitter with a timer. So you can guess that this was actually scheduled for 8 p.m. to probably record something that happened around 8 p.m. Probably the murder. He's too young for coffee anyway. Imagine this kid who already runs from town to town instead of taking the train. I know. After coffee? Jesus. You have to put her in the next Olympics, you know? Okay. Camera. So this tiny thing is a camera? Yup. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small high-grade video camera mostly used in security system. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery which comes with it in a set. But there's no video tape in this camera. This is the only camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape is the tape is inside. It is somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into radio waves, then is sent to the recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. Yep. For 1 hour. So what is that transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time. Yep. Let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no set date. So it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Interesting. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. And if you think about about the angle of the bear, is that it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime. Yep. There was a camera in the bear's eyes, and it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Miss Corita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened during that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh. I mean, can we find out who bought the bear? I got it. Hey, pal. Let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you going to do? I'm going to go around and to the electronic shops and see if I can find I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Aw, Gumshoe, I love you. He's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. Oh. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? You will have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. On that, I'll just do a quick BRB. Again, my bladder seems to be like, you need to pee. You're resurrected? I'll be right back real fast. Just need to pee a little bit more and probably try to find, like, grab myself another cookie to finish my coffee. But I'll be RB. Okay, I am back. Hold on. Just need to. Well, I just said I am back, and I'm like, okay, hold on, 2 seconds. Oh my god. But yes, no worries, Brooke. Happy lurking. Won't be too long. Got myself some cookies. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-da-da. Oh my god. Ba-da. Okay. Let's go. Alright. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. His face, kiss me? Which one, V? Completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? That camera and transmitter's scatterbrained detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. This one, I think. By checking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Slowing down so you can take more screenshots, V. The bear! I know. Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really? Listen, don't underestimate your husband. It's 9 p.m. I think I can make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I know. I can't wait for him to put this in his pocket. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. How would he walk around? Like, the bear is at least as tall as him. So imagine just like Edgeworth just lifting this up and just like walking around with it. We have to watch the anime and get to that part if it's adapted. He's just hugging it. I know. Why are you doing this? Because he loves you. Oh, I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. Carry me, V. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm like, listen, if he can carry that bear, he can carry you, no problem. But besides that, Mr. Wright, he can't say, I know. Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida, the real killer? You really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. I'm gonna draw him carrying the bear. Oh, that'd be so good. Juan Corrida's real killer, Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Engard. And this card, Shelley the killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. The truth is in my pants. Or is in yours. You know, just saying. Oh my god, this OTP, absolutely amazing. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time, so I said probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. AO3, instead of getting ready, V, please get ready. Okay. V, did you eat or something? I'm not able to send you anything right now, but did you eat? That's the most important thing. The shapes I've said it before, but the anime makes their whole dynamic even gayer somehow. Kitty, we've seen with V. So I basically we stopped the anime before I finished this case. So when we didn't watch like the conclusion of the past episode, the last few episodes, because we I didn't play it on stream yet. But listen, that opening scene, Kitty, when there's like a chain, a red chain, you know, the red thread of fate that binds the two of them together. I'm like, listen, I'm not eating anything because I might eat at the theater. Okay. Yo, the chain of fate when they pull, they tug into it. I'm like, tugging what? You should be tugging those pants down. Hey, yo. I did not say that. Actually, I did, but you know what I mean. I was on AO3 yesterday, and I need to write another chapter for the next month, and I'm kind of. I have no shame, Fishbone. Absolutely no shame when it comes to that. Oh, Mel. Oh. I should talk to her, actually. Okay. Do you read AO3 like it's the morning paper sometimes? Oh my goodness. Eating cookies with coffee. Okay. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? Yep. Okay. Who could have hired the assassin? Well, it has to be someone else. Yep. She's not the one who hired him. Matt Engard himself? Yep. The link. V, please. The way that I dug up the fandom that was buried deep within V. That's so funny. Oh, yes. Miles Edgeworth, I know. Listen, V. I found Gyakuten Kenji, so it's basically Miles Edgeworth's investigation. After this, I would love to play it. Like after I'm done with this trilogy, I want to play the Miles Edgeworth investigation. I did find a spicy version of like basically translated version of the second game. Because the screenshot I sent, I don't know what 3 game is, but they're good. Yes, I know. I know which one it is. That's the thing, and I think I have it on my Steam. But don't worry, V. We'll get there. But the Miles investigation. Listen. Hey, yo, Brooke. What if he likes it? It's called shrimping. What if he likes it? Blah blah blah. Okay. Still eating and drinking my coffee. His dad used to suck his mom's toes. I mean, like I said, it's shrimping. I know that, who was it? Oh yeah, it's Tarantino. Tarantino has a foot fetish. That's why, like, in all his movies, there's always like a shot with the feet and toes. Ever heard of Miles and Phoenix English VAs? They still said they'll do another season only if Miles and Phoenix make out. They legit ship them. All the bloopers. So much again, I can't. I believe that. I absolutely believe that. Are you crazy? Like, listen. When I say that this pairing is like, listen, you cannot unsee it. The outtakes are top tier. The VAs are, yeah. Listen, okay. They just said that they stand close together in the studio so they can feel more of the gayness. Absolutely. But listen, like the whole story arc, they were in school, they were together, they became best of friends after Miles decided to basically defend Phoenix. In the anime, there's the whole episode where, you know, the three of them, like, had, like, their, you know, tiny, I was going to say, like, a ranger kind of, like, colored keychain, whatever. Like, that episode where basically, like, Edward still has his, and, like, Phoenix Hill have, like, the blue one, even though it's battered. There's this. Then there's the whole fucking, like, then he moved away, and then he heard of Miles again. The Signal Samurai era, absolutely. Then he heard of, you know, like, a new attorney that was Miles Edgeworth, and he was like, oh, I want to talk to him. Miles being like, no, boo-boo, I don't want to talk to you. Let me ignore you. Phoenix being like, bitch, you don't want to talk to me? Let me go to law school. Law school of all places. Pass the bar exam to become a lawyer just to face Miles again. Then eventually meet him again. Miles with the infamous line of like, I'm now caught with unnecessary feelings. I'm just saying, you know. And then eventually got into the DL6 incident thing. Then Phoenix had to save his ass. Miles was like, okay, after this, peace out. I'm confused with my own feelings. I'm gone. Write this fucking extra note being like, Miles Edgeworth chooses death and disappears. Then comes back 1 year later being like, you know, on this particular case where it was necessary for him to come back because Franziska von Karma was basically, now the gears, like the plan is in motion, meaning that technically she wants Miles to come back to here. Yeah, Tony Bennett died. I know. He died. And basically drags Miles all the way from across the world to come back and say, like, and help Phoenix. Can we... This has to be, like, the gayest shit ever. You know? Edgeworth V's wheezing laugh is my favorite. I feel like V is going to share, like, all the clips I like to call him Mr. Unnecessary Feeling. Yeah, for real. Yeah, Tony Bennett. I didn't see like how he passed. Hopefully, it's like a very peaceful way. Okay. Hallway. Let's move to the Viola Hall. Let me make an Ace Attorney tab in my Discord. V, please. Would be the two most active. I heard this one artist of the games makes yaoi. Yeah, exactly. She's not only her, but was it a person who actually worked on the storyboard too? Like the storyline? They're very predominant in the boys love community in Japan. So you just know that it is like the way to describe it. The official artist, I think. Well, she makes a lot of boys love art, but there's like this one, like basically I think it's a 4 comma, so it's basically just like 4 cases where you see I think Edgeworth making a comment, and it's interesting because the way that he described Phoenix, like, can be translated as like he's cute, you know. And I think that just kind of like what people kind of like, oh wait, what? Did you say something about like Phoenix being cute? And I think there was like also one game, I forgot which one, where basically Edgeworth implied that he had no interest in getting married, like as in having a partner to marry, because he's basically like busy with work. But I'm like, of course, because no woman can snatch him away from Phoenix. For Edgeworth, the closet is glass. Like, it's literally glass. I mean, we see through all of him. If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. Oh my god. Okay. Let's talk to her. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Yeah, we know. Scandalous meeting. Absolutely not. That's not why. You know, that gossip has been going on about my dear Juan. Yeah. It was an obnoxious... Nope. Nope. That was not her. I'm pretty sure it was not her. Okay. Juan and Adrian. So just want to know, Juan and that manager, right? Actually, I hear there was something about of a refreshing pair, those two. I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arm, I heard. Okay. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Yeah, Celeste impacts. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married. Oh! Married? You mean to Mr. Corrida? Oh my god. That girl... I forgot about that one. That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after the marriage announcement. Why would Miss Npax want to kill herself? She was going to get married. I mean... There's not a reason. Just because you're going to get married doesn't mean that it's going to just prevent you from doing something that is so sad, you know? She was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? Wait, what? They were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 2 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Oh, is that true? It was in a weekly magazine. But why? Why did he do that? It was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and both of them are dead, so there's no way for us to actually know. Right. Let's go back. We need to go meet Gumshoe. Okay, move. You're Mr. Engar's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. Ooh. Edgeworth. He did find a witness. Let's see. Wanted me to tell you something. He did. Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you a special permission. So there you go. What? I've already called them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Aww. Miles. Miles is so kind. That's her husband, all right. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now, so that means that both Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Yeah. Let's talk to Matt. Yes, she does, V. She does. And I think that one other person that worked on the story does make like visual novel that is more like boy loves oriented. And so that's why like there's a lot of like heavy hinting that the two of them, you know, have interest in each other. But obviously because it's Capcom, can't really be outright like, you know. So she knew there were fruit balls, okay? Mm-hmm. She knew. Deep down inside, she knew. That way that they both have like a certain aesthetic to them, you know. Capcom, yeah. Someone else by Ace Attorney, I beg. Why? I think I have them all. Hold on. The only one that I don't have, at least on Steam, I think is like the last one. Not like another studio. Oh, I see. I was like, huh? And make them kiss, please. There's like the Grace Attorney Chronicles. I believe. Do I have it on my Switch? Because I don't have it on Steam, and it's on my wish list. But again, missed the Steam sale, so it's not going to happen for anytime soon. But it is there. But yes. I hope so too. Okay. Edward just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engard. What's wrong, Mr. Engard? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Okay. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was going to dress up as a Nickel Samurai? Yep. Yeah, I heard a little bit more about Miss Andrews. Yep. It looked like somehow Juan had his hand, in his hand a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. But V, by the way, if you need to get off, tell me, because I would probably stop the stream then. Because let me tell you, you need to be there to watch the whole thing. I mean, it's been like 4 hours and 30 minutes, so we've been doing pretty good. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? Oh! Oh my goodness. In an hour? No problem. I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Cyclops. 5 of them too. I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Do you know about Mr. Corrida and Mrs. Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloid, dude. So I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look how many times do I have to tell you, I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste impact suicide note from him. Oh, Celeste? Does that jog any memory? Oh. Dude, I suddenly got, just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Maybe not a pizza. But... could you, like, propose something else? What's a pizza? Aww. Let's go eat one later, okay? Phoenix, treat me too. I got cut off by the pizza dude at Chop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our mind off this topic and talk about something else? Mr. Engard, are you connected to Mrs. Impact's suicide in some ways? Oh my god. Okay, so let's move back to the criminal affair department. Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Oh, Will. What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. Huh? I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home when all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. He said my face and the whole self in general looks suspicious or something. Aw, poor him. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you would look suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Aw, poor him. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. It sounds like I saw something pretty important from the way they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think that lawyer is the detective talking about? Yeah. Okay. Matt and Guard. This is going to be this is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. Ugh. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. Ugh. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself. Ugh. Not that kind of guy. How horrible. That's unforgivable. I didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in the world have dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see? The most important part is if you can manhandle people. If you can, it's good to go. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? Yeah, you mean Miss Impacts? Let Will Powers manhandle me. Same here. Like, I guess because his design is a little bit close to Wolverine. And listen, I'm a sucker for Wolverine, so let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Okay. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. Yep, we know. And they said that Juan went and hid it. Okay. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Yes, I did. Fishbones, I did. Ah, my God, that's why I wanted to showcase Miles Edgeworth, like, investigation. I think V, if I play it, you're going to, yeah, the list of your reverse harem is going to get so much long. I know. His design is so fucking good. Like, you're going to add more people. This is over. And then wait until you play, like, I play more. Well, I'm not Apollo Justice. I don't mind it. I do enjoy Apollo Justice. It's just that I personally found, like, the cases a little bit less memorable. I didn't really like also, like, the system where you had to, like, look at everyone and kind of, like, time to be like, okay, this is the tell when they lie. Like, this was a little bit much. However, some of the characters, the design, I'm not even mad. Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends, and she said, "It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man." Oh, a truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? That would be the reason enough. That would be a reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. Okay, so we talk about Mr. Engard. But obviously we have like 5 Cyclops. So we have to dig a little bit more with Adrian first. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Good morning? Good evening, Rosie. How are you? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. Engard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Engard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, don't you? The real him, I mean. I'm doing alright. I'm, again, still on the grind to have those 500 subs, so we get to do, like, a lot of emotes. To be honest, I'd love to make, like, a Phoenix Wright and, Edgeworth emote, but have like the 2 of them be like 1/2 of a heart, you know? So like if you use the 2 emotes together, it'd be like a full like heart situation where they make out. Oh yeah, or like they basically like lean to kiss one another to like create a heart. Listen, I'm thinking, but for that I need those subs. But 258. We're getting slowly closer. That'd be so cute. I know. I was thinking of like doing that kind of like stuff where I can use like emotes, you know? Yes. It's a birthday of Mama Cat. That's why I had to pin like these messages because Brooke, Kitty did mention like to say, "Hey, happy birthday," but obviously I said it out loud, but there was no like happy birthday Mama Cat. So yes, it is her birthday. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? Why would you become intimate with his arrival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste and Pax. I'd finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. It is true that when I heard the rumor that Juana was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. I wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like another piece of gossip. Just, I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. A suicide note, huh? I wonder what that said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Engard? Hold on. So I went to sleep after telling you all good night around 1:40-ish p.m. my time. Then I woke up at 2 and then go back to sleep until almost 6. Oh shit, really? I went to sleep at 2:30 a.m., fell asleep at 3 a.m., and still woke up at 6:37 a.m. So I'm running on very low sleep right now. That's simple, because he's a killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? My body said, no ma'am, absolutely. But there had to be, there had to be another way. Police are excellent at doing their job, so they figured it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh. I hope you're gonna be able to sleep good tonight. I hope so. Oh, she has one. Interesting. Don't understand yet? You're not my lawyer, to be honest. You're more like my enemy. Oh, goodness. I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews says revenge. Okay. We need to make sure that we have everything. Hey, that's a Seal Samurai theme sound, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. Oh god. I'll be back at the office real soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, oh no. Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's not good. The end. Hello? Hey, you're talking about my husband. We gotta go. I'm scared to go back. Oh no. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that. Let's hold hands, chat. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. What happened? We got them. We know who bought that spy camera. Kissing time, please. This quickly? And this bear that what gave them away. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured out we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Please. Shh, girls. And? Go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude to spy on another person in a room? Matt Engard. Matt Engard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Yup. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. 3.8K? Oh my goodness gracious. That could finance a whole new computer. Jesus. I thought it was there was a holding hand emoji, but in closer inspection it looked like Hank making a lot of toot noise and it ruined the mood. No, this is a washing hand emoji. Maybe washing hand after doing something. Ahem. Carry on. A receipt. That's all you have? The bear must have diamond eyes. Listen, that bear must shit gold for me to buy it at that price. Like a 3.8? I would buy that if you tell me that I have a real size Snorlax at home. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Engard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engard himself. Oh god, my sight failing me, this can't be. What about the spy camera we found? Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of things from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give this back to you for the file to file away into evidence. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan's corridor's room was Matt Engard. Why would he do that? I have a pretty good idea. I bet it was to catch Mrs. Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. Nope. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. Engard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. Listen, I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. It was a side hustle. Oh my god. Hold on. The tea is coming. The tea is motherfucking coming. He's here. You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Let's go. Here we go. Yes, here we... Can we... Okay, there. Whew. Okay. 5 side clocks. This is going to be a doozy. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright. I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. You put a camera in. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And send the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? In the stuffed bear. The spy camera was hidden in the bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kind of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure do? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida it was you. We have the proof of it. Miss Engard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He said that the one who put the camera in his eyes was you, Mr. Engard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Yep. The receipt is here. I have it here. 1 credit card receipt, Mr. Engard. Such a cliche move, but it's cliche for a reason. Yep. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I've spent 3.8k. I go to the department store all the time, okay? This 3.8 k, that could be the toothbrush. What? That I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory. Nah. Okay, just by that sentence, you need to die. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Rich people are fucking insane. The sole clerk already remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? For air in Ziploc of people. Yeah, absolutely. So can I ask you one thing? Yes. You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. That sounds more like a stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this. Okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set up the camera yet, basically. So what's your and what your secret is? Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know because I must. The reason why you hid the camera in Mr. Corrida's room and filmed it in secret is, where is it? Oh God, dumb. Here. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer. That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? So you do know him. If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Engard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer is because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind the whole murder is you, Matt Engard. And here I was, trying to be the good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Engard, you really did hire? Oh my God. Hold on a second. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Weirdo. Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Here it starts. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? Where does that glass of bourbon come from? Matt Engard. Jesus. If you change his haircut a little bit, he'd be more interesting to see visually. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. So you are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? So many characters pull the beverage out of their butt in this series? Absolutely. Do you even want to know where the glass has been? The real question is, what's the liquid? To think for a second here, you know. And that woman, Adrienne, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on. Let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. Wink, wink. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. I want to yeet him in the ocean? Yes, I want to. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins. Oh, Jesus. What? Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Oh my God. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. I got his face and a crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't it what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough for of an answer for you, little girl? Fuck you. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida? Because he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. Engard's secret would have... well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept out on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Oh my goodness. Put on a sweet innocent face and people will swallow everything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassins too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, mud and guard. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked you if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Aw, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer, after all, aren't you? You could always drop the case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Yep, he knows. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his words, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. One says something like that if my memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. What a fucking scumbag. And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, Wright, what are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy? No, we can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? It's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt like I couldn't stand in a court law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing you call a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Husband, please. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, Matt Engard, that man is really, It doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's... That's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get Engard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Once you get a hold of yourself, you have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only a human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francisca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record, that's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Ooh, the grudge. Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. We know about the pinning down part already. I know. I see. Now understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. And it's going to give us a game over. Oh, the transceiver. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My. What's the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Please don't misunderstand things. He's my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yes. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicions falls upon my client for my handiwork. That is what I called client relations. And it is a part of my assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did. But my name is the Killer. Shelley the Killer. Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, yep, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. Yeah. What is aftercare? Phoenix doesn't know about aftercare. That's kind of tragic. Now, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. The cat. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission? Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be. That cat can it... What is it? I think I know where Shelley the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police unit head for Engard's mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Oh my god, shivers. Let's move our house. Hotel hobby, lobby, move, living room. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. He and Engard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Examine. We need to examine this bear. Oh, that's a figurine of a bear. There are a lot of cuts in this, in it for some reason. Yeah. A bear? Is that more of a thing from Mr. Corrida? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Ah, I'm sorry that's for shoe. Do you think that this came through that little door? Oomph, this door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Yep. There's no one here. From the look of this room, I would say this is Engard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signal and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it will have the moment of the crime. The moment the crime was committed, recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Okay. Do I need to... Well, no. We've searched all over, but it looks like he's got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up the checkpoints along every route leading out this precinct. Leave the rest to us. I love you, Edgeworth, to be honest. Time to examine Celeste's picture. With love, Celeste. You mean, yes, Mr. Corriza's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be in Mr. Engard's mansion? And what does it say with love? This might be a clue. Yep. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. Oh! She left us a message. She did. I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get Engard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Curly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help out Nick, okay? Someone gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. Aww. What's wrong? What a blank stare. Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. Maya's a trooper. She's truly a trooper. Jesus Christ. We searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he looted us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as the clues go, I think I'm going. This is all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Yep, we have one site log for her. Miss Andrews' site log. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Okay, let's go. After this, I'm going to save and probably stop because I know that V is going to prep to go out. But listen, I want to play more. So I'll see if I can schedule another stream pretty soon over this weekend. But listen, the edging, Rosie, it's not a bad thing sometimes. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psych log. This case is so fucking good. I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Oh. That's famous last words. And Phoenixes are going to be actually pretty good at breaking you. I'm just saying. Just like he's breaking, you know, Edgeworth. And the opposite works too. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engar for the murder? I already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was a killer. Nope, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So are you saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Yep. Would be her mentor. Look at this dude. Celeste. There's one catalyst that could cause such a strong feelings and even revenge. That is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. For you to hate Mr. Engard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. I think they dated. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, it's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been really revealed. Okay, let's go. Last part. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Giving a signed picture of yourself as a gift, the confidence. Oh my god. Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Engard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Yup. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. She's so pretty. And Matt is looking good there, even though he's a fucking asshole. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? Was anything as splendid as that? Celeste was being used. Yep. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. And scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. That is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. The night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. See, so that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Corrida have called off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed truth on Juan. He was aiming for it for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Pax. That was the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeed, and such as she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. They were both absolutely. Like, so blinded by their person, like their image, that, you know, they completely disregarded her feelings. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the content of that suicide note. At the time, that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out all about this, and I drew. Hold on. It was so I could find out all about this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. Should have known she could do better, though. I mean, she basically got manipulated. I mean, not by Juan. I think Juan, I believe that their relationship was like genuine, but Matt probably like boasted on the day he announced the wedding. He was like, "Oh, actually, I fucked your fiance before you. Just telling you." Like, you know how like asshole can boast, and obviously Juan like got mad, like not defending him, like it's no reason, but I'm pretty sure like it's something like that had happened, and he got mad because obviously like it's always hard, I think, for any, just not necessarily men, but just people in general to be like, you hear that. Like it's like, just like, hey, you see the ex of your current significant other, and then you hear the ex talk, like, you know it's the ex, and you hear the ex talk about your significant other when they were basically fucking each other. It's like, I don't know for you, but for me, I would be like, not sure how I would feel, you know, hearing about that. I would be kind of pissed or irritated. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to walk outside and yeah, cool off for a bit. Even though my significant other did nothing wrong. I mean, they lived their life. It's just that it's tough to hear. And the worst part is if the person, the ex, is actually boasting about it. And slap the bitch in the face. I mean, so that's why, like, I do understand, you know. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found out Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find a suicide note. That's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them down, bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with a knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. I get it. We'll take it out on Celeste. The past is the past. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? The way it's phrased, though, makes you sound like Juan more upset Celeste was damaged good for having... Yeah, absolutely. I do see that. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, he's not... I'm not even defending his behavior, like I said. Even though, like the only person that would make sense to be irritated against was basically the ex. Like, you can be mad at the ex of being like, hey, what the fuck? Why are you boasting about your ex like this and talking about your sex life when obviously the person is no longer with you? You know, just, like, stop boasting. But then, yeah, breaking off an engagement just because of that, I mean, my dude, what the fuck? She doesn't have, like, a disease because she slept with someone else, you know? Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation, or with what I know now. And it is now to be continued. I think this is a good moment to stop, because I believe that V is going to prepare to go see the Barbie movie, which is crazy because this is basically just like we're at the end part. Oh, it's having a nightmare again. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I love that they took, again, the same thing again. So, like I said, I don't know for you guys, I can ask it for now. Do you want to see the game over? Because I'll save before and I can reload if you guys want to see the game over. This is going to be the only game over that happened, that happens in, yes? Okay. I'll play the game over because it hits hard, I think. Like, the implication hits hard. To prove a killer innocent. Okay, let's go back to the music. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. Oh my god. Look at this asshole. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Okay. So, we are watching this novella over and over again. Yes. Okay. So, next stream of Phoenix Wright, which probably is going to be pretty soon, what I'll do the first run. So as soon as we can hit a game over, I'll use it. So I save, I'll hit the game over. That way you can get the full impact of what it means. And then I'll reload and we can get like the real good ending. And probably like, I mean, it's the end of the game. So probably like start the next game. So the third game has my last favorite boy who's going to appear there. So again, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys all for the likes, all the subscribe. I always appreciate it so much. And yeah, a lovely, it's Friday. Ron? No, Fishbones. It's going to be someone that loves coffee, a little bit like me. V, have a lovely time with the movies. I cannot wait to see that. If everything happens, goes well, V is going to stream over this weekend. Amanda, what was it? Amanda the Explorer. So it's kind of like a horror game. There's going to be like a doozy. Brooke is also going to stream this Friday, not Friday, this Sunday. Like I mentioned earlier, she is working on getting her remaining less than 1,000 watch hours. So she has like the opposite problem as me. Like I'm close to hitting 4K already, but I need the subs. And Brooke needs the watch hour, but she has the subs. So please go check her her channel. Open on a new tab, put it on mute if you want. Just play it on repeat to give her all those hours. She deserves it. But yeah. So thank you guys so much. I'll see you next time. I don't know exactly when, but yeah, stay tuned. Take care of yourselves. Bye. Love you.